Alright, I think we're back. And already the audio is stuttering again, which means that whatever it was not something that could be fixed by rebooting the machine. Oh boy. That's a little bit of a pain. That's a little bit of a pain. Yeah, it's still stuttering. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's breaking. I don't know what's breaking. Please let it not be my audio card. Oh man, that would just be pain. I don't know if it's stuttering on your guys' side as well. Or if it is literally just the connection between my headset and my computer itself. Let me switch headphones and see if it's doing the same thing if I switch headphones. Where is that cable? There we go. Switch headphones. Let's see. Switch. Okay, stream lives. Yes, stream lives. Now I'm just switching headphones to see if the problem is not one of Bluetooth connectivity between my computer and my headphones, or if it's also going to stutter when I've got the wired earbuds in. Because if that's the case, then I'm going to be sad, because it just means that I'm going to need to rewire some things. Already it feels a little bit more stable. Oh man, that sucks. It's great, but it sucks. Because the earbuds hurt after a while. Okay. But okay, so that's the plan. We'll monitor and see if the stream music still does the stupid. But yeah, now that we are back after rebooting for technical difficulties, whoopsie. To anyone who's joining in new, hello, my name is Harriet Citadel, avian alien sentinel, VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, and general maker of things. And we are going to be doing some Doppio drop size fan art for today for his birthday, which is tomorrow. Or by the time that I'm finished streaming today, it will be today in my time zone. It's gonna be wild anyway. So yes. That is the plan. And yeah, we're gonna do some fan art. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. I've got absolutely no idea what I'm gonna do just yet, but I know that it's gonna be a vibe either which way. And I knew in advance that, and this was me from several months ago talking, I knew in advance that I was going to draw him repeatedly, so I ended up saving a color palette for him in my clip studio. Vibes, man. It ends up happening. Anyway, let me just make sure that everything is in fact where I need it to be. Because Windows keep jumping around whenever I restart my machine lately, and it makes alignments in my streaming software an absolute nightmare. Because Windows do not pop up on the same screens that they are intended to be. And it is a pain. And everything is still booting up again. Yay! Joy. Okay. So, start there. You align up so, like that, I think. Ought to be right. Now if we go over here, I should have Clip Studio. Come along, hello. Tornello, hello again. Yes, we are back. Supposedly. I've had the planner decided drawing often enough that I have the reference and color palette saved. Yes, 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 yes. Call me out, why don't you? Call me out, why don't you? Okay, things are still breaking. Why now? Touch portal. It is because I am on the wrong. I was on the wrong screen. That is why. That is why. Because I was in the touch portal screen that was for OBS, not in the touch portal screen that was for Streamlabs. Because why? I've got different ones for each one because otherwise things switch around weirdly between the two. Because one has a mute mic and unmute mic, and the one has a mute mic which is for both muting and unmuting. Yeah, streaming software is wild. Streaming software is wild. Yes. Let's ignore the fact that my imposter syndrome has had a long-standing deficit with functional reality. Okay, are we going to actually behave ourselves properly this time? Let's see. Now I need to get my tablet driver working again. So we open up our pen tablet. Come on. Okay. Seriously, think about it this way. If you go for God fan art, as long as it respects your boundaries, would you care how much or little they watch you? Probably not. No. I would not care. I would not care. I would not care, no. I would just be enamored. Ah. You see, this is why you sometimes just need to talk to other people, is because otherwise those horrible little brain worms lie to you desperately badly about things you care about. And that sucks. Okay, let's just see that if things are in fact working the way they're supposed to. That aligns okay, cool. So now I know I could just actually leave that at maximized and it will be okay. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Then. Whew. Let's start with a hydrate. Because we need to resettle after that little bit of technological madness. Alright, everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and take a sip. Oy. Finally got a break. Glad to chill with y'all. Yay! Glad to have you with us, Sai. Glad to have you with us, Sai. Alright, alright. Got some nice refreshing lemonade. Ooh, don't you just love lemonade? I know I do. It's been a while actually now that I think about it since I've last had any. Like a really long while. Huh. Can't actually remember the last time I had it. I think it's been at least a year since I last had lemonade. It's actually kind of wild to think. Kind of wild to think. Okay, coffee is gone. Time to art. Coffee is gone. Time to art. Birthday fan art. Yes, 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 yes. That's the plan. That's the plan now. Why? Because we can. Mayhaps a pink lemonade? Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not sure what the mayhaps is referring to in this instance. I just still don't know what makes it pink. All I know is that it's good. Yes. Yes. I'm also not sure what they put in pink lemonade to make it pink. But lemonade in general is tasty. So, you know. Maybe it's something they do with the sugar. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I certainly don't. Okay. Is that seriously a skin color? It's so pale. Oh, wow. I'm gonna Google it. Usually it's strawberry. Oh. Oh. a little bit of natural sweetness without having to go to the cane sugar. Interesting, interesting. I don't know if I should spoil the pink secret. Please spoil the pink secret. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure enough to make a snarky comment. But the strawberries would make sense. The strawberries would make sense. Otherwise, it's probably food coloring. Dun dun dun! Okay, now we need to decide what kind of birthday fan are we going to do? What kind of thing are we going to do? Yes, yes, do tell us your secrets, Lemon Lady. We kindly ask your secrets regarding the pink lemonade. Considering that we are drawing Magenta Man, it makes sense to be talking about pink lemonade. Actually, it kind of just depends. Any number of fruit juices, flavors, and or coloring. Oh. Oh. Citrina, as the resident lemon, we kindly request your confirmation regarding the fruits. I'm just going to give myself a couple of wrap options before I decide which I'm going to go for. Size right though, it depends on the fruit. Usually it's either a raspberry or strawberry. Ooh, okay, okay. Depends on preference. Ah, okay. And I suppose availability as well. I suppose it also depends on availability. Because seasonally lemon is a lot more of a year-round available fruit, at least where I live anyway, than any variety of berry, really. Berries are so super expensive in my part of the world, it's actually insane. But they're also ridiculously healthy, so... The thing is, with the powder mix I've used, they have pink lemonade and then strawberry lemonade is two different things. Wait. Powder mix lemonade? Hold up. Just hold up. Powder mix lemonade? What? Just what? Powder mix lemonade? No. No, 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 no. Why do they do that? I can't tell if you're confused or outraged. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Like, oh, is there even real lemons in the powder mix lemonade? Is there even lemons in the powder mix lemonade? Really? Really? You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Doubtful maybe a lemon once touched the processing plant in 1978, but since then, no. Yeah, yeah. I like authentic lemonade. I've also used a frozen lemonade mix. Huh. The pink in powder lemonade do be food coloring. Oh my word. I haven't seen this before, yeah. This is educational for me in a scary way. Like, how much fake food do you want in the world, people? Is not even the lemonade safe from the fake food? And you wonder why people get sick from dietary issues. Oh man. It's the fake food. Okay, I'm not entirely happy with the sketch. Let me start up another one and see if we can do something a little bit more dynamic than that. We can afford to do something a little bit more dynamic than that. Surely, surely. The most I've done for lemonade is a pre-made jug of lemonade to dump in iced tea, but that recipe was from a southerner who told me to use the cheapest stuff I could find for tea and sweetener. Ah, yeah. Fair, fair. Let's see. I'm gonna do something with the sidekick, I think. Because of the sweetener, they dye the sweetener pink and put the regular sweetener in too. Huh. I have this water flavoring that's just called sweet tea, and it's the most useless but efficiently tastiest water I've ever had. It's too much trouble to make lemonade manually. Who's got time for that? Yeah. Like, the only asterisk lemonade, really, that I have ever bought is the sort that comes in a tin for mixer drinks, really. Or the bottle that you use for making coolers and things with. The store-bought stuff. How much actual lemon in there is also up for debate. At some point, I actually think I've had more lemon in a beer than in some of these things, but anyway. I'm gonna smush a sidekick in here. Some summer shandy is more lemon than powder and pre-made. Yeah. I prefer 2 parts water, 1 part lemon, 1 part sugar, and other fruits if you're feeling fancy. Ooh, okay, okay. The number of fluffy yellow birds that are going to be gracing my screen over the next couple of weeks is going to be interesting. Let's put it that way. Very fancy. Sadly, the cost to make actual lemonade is higher. Yeah, yeah. And that's why every responsible homeowner plants a lemon tree. Every responsible homeowner plants a lemon tree. You're never going to need to get something for putting lemon over your fish and chips ever again if you do so. And interestingly, homeowner, what's that? Or if you're not a homeowner, you can get a decently sized pot and actually do a bonsai lemon tree as well. I think it's only, what, 5 or 6 years until they fruit bearing? So you can have a family lemon tree. Family lemon tree. If you're very clever, you build yourself a dolly that you put the pot on so that it can move around with you without you needing to break your back putting your tree on a truck. Neighborhood gardens make a comeback when? That's the thing. We need to actually, as a society, make those facilities ourselves because our governments absolutely will not. Not the transportable trees. Yes, the transportable trees. Why not the transportable trees? I mean, think about it. Think about it. If you've got a Earth that has inadequate sun exposure conditions for your particular tree on one side of the building, it makes a lot more sense to be able to seasonally move your tree to the other side of the building to make sure that you're still gonna get the reasonable amount of sunlight on one part of the year, and then move it back. Alternatively, you could also have an indoor tree, which is also a lot easier to keep small and still be fruit bearing, because you can control the temperature that it exists at much more easily as well. Indoor trees are actually an absolutely amazing thing as well. Because I mean, if house plants are already a concept, why not have house fruit trees? Seriously, it makes sense. If they were suitable in my living climate, I would have my own lemon tree. Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to live basically on the outer edges of the tropics. Technically, I'm on the outer edges of the tropics. So in terms of issues like frost and such, we don't really get that particular problem. But what we do have is we've got stuff that actually burns to death. Like we tried to get some herbs going, and they all got just way too much sun and actually burnt to smithereens. That was bad. That was bad. And that was on the side of the house that was protected from the sunlight for more than they only got like 4 hours of sunlight, 4 hours of direct sunlight today, and they still burnt to death. It was bad. The tree robot. Have you seen those plots on a robot that skitter around looking for light? I want to see a giant industrial one with a fruit tree roaming around and neighborhoods like an area boss. That would actually make an awesome area boss. That would actually make an awesome area boss. I found my next evil scheme. Please do. Please do. Like, the fruit tree truck. Imagine a monster truck just covered with fruit trees like a giant tortoise. That would actually be pretty cool. Now there's a community initiative. Treebot? Yeah, Treebot, let's go, Treebot. I can get behind that. I can get behind that idea. You know those algae tanks in cities they're trying to replace the trees with? Yes, those need to those need to just know. Like, guys, there is something gorgeous about a tree. Why do you want to do a replacement with a tank of green slime? Seriously. If I wanted a tank of green slime, I'd look. I could literally just take a 5 liter water jug and put it in the sun for a day or 3, and I'd get my green tank. No one wants to look at that, and they're not as effective. Let trees do the tree. Come on. All I'm saying is if the neighborhoods are going to put up a wall and gate, they better have an area boss with a good blue drops, like lemons. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should also put those on wheels. Yeah. I like the tree borg destroyer. Okay. We're putting the tree borg destroyer on the list of things that I'm going to draw later. Because that is actually a good idea. I'm going to where is this thing where I had my weirdlings that we did a couple weeks back. Here is my thing of weirdlings. Open this up. Come over here, grab this, grab our marker, felt pen, come over here to our list, and we add. There we go. Save. Just add it to the list. Not if I draw it first. After work. No, look, there's no reason to say that we can't have multiple varieties of tree borg destroyers. I mean, it's a prompt. It's a prompt. Root for me, I hope to survive. We'll root for you. Pun intended. We'll root for you. I doxed myself so badly if I said the thing I was going to say, so I won't. But let's just say that the trees are very, very prominently where I live. You know, totally understandable. You keep yourself safe. I literally didn't even intend the pun. No, but I did. I intended the pun. I intended the pun. Imagine that with a full Gustavian uniform. We don't know if it's sentient or not, but some scouts named them Treeborg and we've given them a rank. Honestly, the fact that they give lemons and the gardeners don't have to look after them, so... Yeah. And considering that there is an orchard... Imagine if Treeborg is one of the orchard keepers. Ah, that would actually be kind of cute. That would actually be kind of cute. Okay, Treeborg is a thing. Treeborg is a thing. Treeborg is a thing now. I actually also know exactly where I'm going to put Treeborg. Did I accidentally bored rambling at a slow workday in ADA into a world build? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And it's a very good idea and it makes sense. To Treeborg! Wahaha! Don't you just love it when that happens? I certainly do. Okay, so what am I going to do with this on? This is not looking right. Unless... So it's cute, but I'm not sure about it either. You'll leave it alone. The autocorrect. Oh, shame, no. Autocorrect. Nerf the pun, but yes. Okay. So let's think of what we can do that actually incorporates the pose nicely. Let's think of what we can do that actually can incorporate a pose that's nice. Just gonna make like a tree and get out of here. Yes, yes. Go ahead and do your pun avoidance. Weakling. No, I jest. I know not everyone actually likes puns. We enjoy puns around here. Sigh, no, come back. No, if you're at work, sigh, then the puns will grow on you, sigh. Yes, like a tree. I had to make the Back to the Future reference. uh, fair, fair, fair. Okay. Why am I having problems with posing right this very second? Why am I having problems with posing right this very second? I'm not in having the best of moments. Let me see. Where is... I'm gonna pull out this reference book. I'm gonna pull out the big reference book. It's mostly action poses. Let's see. What sticks out at me? What sticks out at me? Something punchy. Because that is also big in his law, is the punches. Let's see. I've got this huge book on action that's just cover to cover of action poses from Masters of Anatomy. That's literally just, there's no words, it's just poses. Like almost 700 pages of poses. Good luck finding the same pose twice. But it is very, very useful in moments like this. There are multiple themes. Like the one I've got is just action poses. But I know there are a bunch of others as well. Let me just see if I can find some inspiration real quickly regarding a pose that works for me for today. This one is my favorite emote. Cutely as charged. If you think about it, a cyborg is a living organism augmented by machines, right? So a plant could be a cyborg too. Yes, indeed it could. And it'd be much easier to control. The perfect villainous army. Indeed, indeed. I would actually venture to say the only thing I can imagine being a better villainous army than a plant would be a jellyfish. If only because every time that you damage a jellyfish, it releases spores into the water, and each of those spores makes another jellyfish. Do you want mecha ints? Because that's how you get ints. Mecha ints. That is a vibe. Mecha ints are a vibe. Okay, I think I got something. That will vibe. Should I have a villainous arc and have a sidewalk plant army? I mean, there's if you want. Citrina shut down? Maybe? Alternate form? Super villain team up. And slowly but certainly rid the world of fake lemonade. Could be a fun concept. Yeah. I certainly think so. So I'm just getting a generic body type down first. I'll refine this sketch after I've got it down proper. Just getting it to look right. Ish. This guy's got legs for days! Grabs notebook to start thinking about it. Hey! Nice. Nice. Now let us exaggerate this a little bit. I'm going to add a bit more twist to this torso. This way. Not that I'll ditch my coloring concept, not yet anyway. No, I think having multiple concepts is fun for when you're feeling differently. But to ditch a good existing one, not always necessary. Not always necessary. Unless it completely stops being your vibe. This is not gonna work. There. Yeah, multi-character form concept gets hectic fast. Yeah, look, having multiple characters is an entirely different breed of chaos to contend with. Braid knows this very well. As a person with first-hand experience dealing with that. But having like multiple outfits or multiple vibes like that, that's a different story. Reminds me, before I decided on my aesthetic, at one point I wanted to do a Jackal and Hyde thing. Ooh, stays it involves buying forms and getting ribs and vibes together. Oh man. You see, I would have the same issue if it weren't for the fact that I am my own artist and I get burnt out from drawing myself. Literally within 2 days of having designed a concept for me. um, eh, it's something, but I don't think it's right for today, actually. Something, but I don't think it's right for today. Let's try something else. Let's try something else. That'll work, maybe. Maybe. That'll work. That'll work, that'll work, that'll work. Or was it? It's too dark. It's too dark. I want something that's more open. I do actually intend on making new characters, just probably not new forms. And I may have accidentally made an antagonist of myself. Going to put this away for later. Ah, joy. Oh, joy. Oh, don't you just love it when you accidentally end up doing full-on character development and world building by accident? Is it by accident, though? Probably not 100%. Okay, now hit on a third line and on a third line. There we go. Cool. It will go in the one-day folder. Oh, everyone needs to have a one-day folder. Okay, but I think I'm happy with this pose. I'm finally happy with a pose. It just took, what, 50 minutes just about? What's the opposite of fruit, citrus fruit and cameras? A root vegetable and DJ. Alternatively, if you're not talking a citrus fruit, you'd be talking a sweet fruit, which would be something like one of those soft fleshy fruits, like that's got a less acidic, either no juice or a less acidic juice. Technically, maybe something not entirely dissimilar to a cucumber, actually, now that I think about it, if we're talking strict classifications of fruit. Yeah. It gets weird as soon as you're trying to find opposites of things that are classes unto their own. It gets weird when you try and do that. But anyway. Okay, I'm happy with this one. Let's go close. These three go away. File, save as. It's probably a good idea. We're gonna go here. File it. Let's make a folder for it. What do you know? First fan art of 2025. So, 2025 HBDBO 01, and it's going to be on the city first when I post it. So, copy, paste. There we go. That's the paradoxical thing about opposites. They have to be similar to each other. Exactly. They have to be similar enough to be opposite. And recognizably opposite. Otherwise, you've got nothing to work with. It makes things interesting. Makes things weirdly fun. Alright. So now we start roughing in our inks. First things first, we're going to go over here, just give ourselves our base layers to work with. There we go. Collapse my auto actions again. Because that way I don't need to manually create the folders. Haha. If you think about the opposite of cats, for example, most would say dogs, but they're more similar to each other than most other things that exist. Still, nobody would say the opposite of a cat is umbrella, despite the two being much more different. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. No, no, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Pardon? Mm, mm-mm. I may, in fact, just be a psychologist without the largest. Ah, joy. Ah, ain't that fun? Okay, I'm gonna just quickly go over here and actually open up the reference sheet because why? I've got it saved. References. Character references. VTubers. Here. I've got the door reference as well. Got the Doom reference as well. Okay, which one am I looking for? I'm looking for this one over here. Okay, that was in fact the reference sheet that I wanted. Why? Because I want to not waste time with the jacket. And yes, it's been long enough since the last time I've drawn this guy for it to have escaped from my memory a little bit, and I feel bad about that. I feel bad about that. The D is for Doppio drop side? Yes, absolutely. Like, speaking of people who have multiple forms and characters, that is the one thing that is a little bit awe-inspiring to me about this person in particular, is how he has managed to make an entire cast and voice all of them. Like, there are 4 of him now at the last time I checked. I think there's a 5th one in process, even though he's been resisting it. There are 4 count going on 5 drop sides that I know of. It's insane, but it's also just really cool. And that will just so recognizable independently of each other. This is getting out of hand now. There's 5 of them. Yeah. Yeah. And one of them apparently was a no, actually, I think all of them were pretty much accidents. All of them were pretty much accidents, aside from Doom. Aside from Doom, all of them were accidents. If I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen any of his stuff, but I like that. Kind of want to do. You'd be surprised how common it is. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, once again, I had limited time to be able to actually watch content. I'm just taken by how well he's managed to pull it off and maintain it. And his self collabs are really good as well. Like he literally has collaborations with himself, and it feels like you're watching a conversation between three people. Well, last one I saw was two people, and those are always fun. That's impressive and inspiring. Yeah, yeah. Like depending on depending on the person, you'll have a different experience of it, but I have personally found that just seeing how he's able to keep each character in the character every time that he has a self collab is just the most amazing thing for me. So yeah. Chaotic in a very different sense from my kind of chaos, which is the quiet sort of chaos. Um, if you guys remember that one time I was talking about the absurdity of Sunfish Dead at the Back of the House, that Vocaloid producer, music producer. Um, the feeling I get from watching a Doppio drop size stream is very similar to the sort of absurd hilarity that comes from listening to a Sunfish Dead Behind the Back of the House song. And I mean that in the best way possible. And apparently, the music half of that team, because it's a brother sister pair, is focusing a little bit more on writing novels now, so that's cool. One of my goals for this year is to get good enough at reading so that I can read a Sunfish novel. That is my goal. I want to read a Mambo novel. Lofty goals, but it's a goal, right? I'm gonna need your guys' help in keeping me studying enough to actually reach it. You got this, best of luck. I'm not looking forward to trying to memorize all that kanji, but it's something that is going to need to happen. Okay, CoffeeBot has spoken, therefore it is time for a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. And take a sip. And I think now that we've confirmed that the audio is stable now, I think we can actually switch. I think we can switch it now. Cheers and thank you, CoffeeBot. You know just what to say when we need it? Yeah. Okay, now let me just check if that's... Okay, it's a good volume there. It's a little bit loud by me. There we go. There we go. Now that one goes on the lower rib cage. Oh man, this is below the elbow. This is below the elbow. Go. I keep forgetting that that's below the elbow. And it is that closed or is that open? It is closed the whole way around because that makes total sense. Okay. Why? Because it's not a proper dress sleeve cuff. So, one of the things that I want to make time to do over the weekend is do some more curation on this playlist and whittle out some of the sleepier stuff because that is not easy to work with. But aside from that, I'm probably going to have to do the whittling while it's played, because there are, what? Almost 3,000 songs on here. I'm not going to be able to do that all in one bump. Not with any sort of full cognitive comprehension of exactly what I'm doing. For that many, you almost have to hit remove from this playlist as they pop up. Yeah, I'm going to have to. I've done that with one or two already, but it's definitely going to need to be an ongoing thing. And I'm also going to be looking for, alongside the countdown timer that I want for Streamlabs, I also want to get something that will show what track I'm playing, the title, and so on. Title and artist of the track that I'm playing as well. Just so that we've got that reference. Collectively. And so that if we talk about whatever happens to be the song that is playing at the time, in this, then when the YouTube VOD comes up, because these are all getting archived to YouTube, that they can at least have a visual reference on screen to say, okay, they are talking about this song, I can go and check it out and listen to it and know what actually it is they're talking about, so that I know what it sounds like, so that I'm not completely out the loop. Should anyone actually do that. Okay, so now this becomes less again. Okay. Now take this and we whittle. I think these lines are a little bit thick now. As much as I enjoy working with the thicker lines, they need to be used in a particular way to look good. And if that means thinning them out after laying them down, then that's more how we're just going to have to deal with them. Now ain't it? This one stays. I think. I'll keep the instrumental one, not the ones that's lyrics. Depending. Wait, this one. I'll keep this one. I won't keep the English one. It depends on how it goes later. I can't remember exactly. I can't exactly remember how the tonality ends up going on this version. Okay, that line weighting is looking better. That line weighting is looking better. It's amazing what happens when you start applying refinements, huh? And this is in fact a seam. Yes. Yay, rotate, so we can get this line easy. That works, that works, that works. And this way. Still gonna need to put the clip that happens on this side, but it's fine. This one is definitely too sleepy for now. Move. This is not sleepy. Let's keep it. And if it turns out to be uncomfortable, we remove it as well. Because why? We do not want uncomfy noises. Not in this playlist. Why? Because we are not looking for uncomfy vibes. And Discord. Discord is in the sensation, not the application. Alright. So far, so good. So far, so good. uh, those are adorable. Still here just vibing? Ah, we are here for the vibes. We are here for the vibes, even if it's just chill vibes. Mm. But I just want to say thank you for being open to letting me draw this today, because otherwise I do not know where I would have found hours. And Doppio is one of my Oshis. I actually, despite all of my imposter syndrome madness, I do recognize him as one of my Oshis. So I do want to do something. They are, I want one so bad. Yeah. I'm here for the vibes. Oh, yeah. Those little wriggles are just, it's so adorable. guys, what's your vote on this one? This track that's currently playing? Because I am used to it being on my working playlist for the longest time, but I don't know if it falls into the uncomfortable class or if it's just there. Of course, Ria, here for you. I enjoy just hanging out and watching you draw. It's so fun watching your creative process, and I thought I'd let you know. Aww. I follow many artists, and not one of you draws the same way. It's very fascinating. Yeah. Seeing the different styles is always cool. It's a fun track. I'm enjoying it. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. From the original Crisis Core. Final Fantasy VII. This one, however, I think might be a little bit too... just a little bit too slow. It's nice, but maybe not for right now. So, speaking about creative process, I don't know if you guys have noticed that I have a tendency to start the pose work at the face, and then after that, book down because I realized I was leaving that on my knee the entire time. After that, I actually start inking the body first and then only move on to the face. The reason for that is because I'm a serial procrastinator. I want to do the fun stuff first. And that means that I generally want to start with a face and be done with it. And then I want the picture to be finished by the time I'm done drawing the face. So by doing the extremities first, I save best bits for last, really, as it were. Most fun stuff to work with comes at the end. And it just feels better to actually finish that way. You say your favorite for last, Melissa? Yeah. No. For those of you who are unaware or who maybe haven't yet figured that out, I'm actually a Christian, and once upon a time I had a pastor who told us a story. And this story was when he was a young boy. He was very, very poor, and he loved the weekends because on the weekends he would go to his grandmother's house, and there they would get dessert at the end of their meal. That was always a big deal. That was always a really, really big deal. And one day when he told the story, he said that what his grandmother would always say is, hold on to your spoon, because the best is yet to come. Dessert is still coming. And with that, it's important whenever you're going through the hardships, just hold on to your spoon because the best is yet to come. If things are being tough, hold on to your spoon. There is a plan in motion. You can't see it, you can't understand it, but the best is yet to come. Grandmas are the best, and that's such a good motto. Yes, yes. I think about that frequently. Now, let's see. The knuckle is behind the pad of the finger there. I forgot they had the fun gloves. Yeah, yeah. He's got the fun gloves, and he's got the black fingernails as well, just on top of everything else. The other thing with the fun gloves is that he's got these vents on the knuckle, so it's kind of tricky to see with the pixelation. But each of those is actually vented with a little gap between the brass and the fabric. So that's fun. Like, I am so eager to see the 3D execution of this. I know it is coming probably very, 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 very soon. No one is allowed to confirm when, but I am so looking forward to seeing this in 3D. Ooh, fancy? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now it's also interesting with the way that these gloves are put together is that the cuff part or the trimmed part of the cuff is close to the wrist, which implies that the fold is actually on the far side. It implies that the fold is on the far side, which means that there should maybe be a little bit more of a that angle to this, even though it looks like it flares over here. Tony, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my word. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I'm looking forward to the whole gin. The outfits are so fun design-wise today. Oh, they really, really are. I don't know what's been happening since work picked up, but it looks like we're being supportive, so I love Furia. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the prime sub. Oh my word. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah. It goes so sincerely appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, Donello. uh, squeak. Uh, okay. Realized my prime sub has been sitting around for a while. Hey! No, but I appreciate you spending your prime sub on me. Wow! Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Greatly, 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 greatly appreciated. Considering that you only get one of those it is worth quite a bit, so thank you. And with coffee making its appearance, it is time to hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Mm. Cheers. Indeed. I might need to refill my water. Yeah, I'm already on my second bottle for the day. Same. Me too. Ah. Just finished my first. Oh boy. Fun times. Okay, so now I need to actually open up my other reference because I know that the other reference has the map of which rings are on which fingers, because I know that he's got a couple. He's got a couple. It is this one. This reference has the ring collection. So it is 1 on the index and 2 on the center. Okay. Just by the way, on top of everything else. Twitter compression makes these so crunchy, but at the same time I can understand why they don't necessarily make the high resolution versions available. The true mark of a fan art. Can you do parts of detailing by memory? I can mostly remember how to draw his hair by memory. The crossover comic helped with that. The crossover comic helped with that I've still got to finish after I finish redrawing half of it, because details changed. And there's not a single drawing of me in that comic that I'm actually happy with. But anyway, that's besides the point. Crossover comic? Yeah, I did a crossover chaos comic a while ago where I think it was before the live 2D debut, yeah. Where I was doing a crossover in Misthaven World Build with my VTuber Oshi and my Webtoon Oshi in 21 from Noblesse. Bacon on egg! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Great to have you here. Yeah, I remember the PNG for those streams. So yeah, I've still got that one cooking. I've just got to find time to redraw half of it. Because I've got to literally redraw all of the frames with me in it. And there are a couple of things in the storyboard which I want to fix because after reassessing them, they're not great. Bacon has finally found a coffee he likes. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. How much coffee is actually in it, or is it mostly syrup? Sorry, I jest. Some coffees are legitimately just terrible. Some of them taste like tobacco, and some of them are just sour. So, finding a good coffee can be a challenge. Love that for bacon? Yes. Yes. Mostly coffee. Yay! That's fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. Tiny bit of caramel and creamer. Ah. I drink syrup and milk with a tiny bit of coffee. I can't do the bitter. Ah. I see. Yeah. You see, I don't do well with ridiculously sweet things. So for me, my coffee recipe is a little bit of milk and nothing else in it, just like coffee and a little bit of milk. That's it. That is my coffee recipe. So the actual quality of the coffee is something that I taste. So there's a lot of commercial coffees which are like supposed to be nice filter coffees that actually just taste sour because the ground they were grown in is very acidic. And you actually taste that acid, which is a little bit wild, but true. But we found a local coffee that is actually really nice and mellow and doesn't have that heavy acid taste, which is nice. You take a single drop of milk and drip it in while cracking like an insane alchemist. I don't even drink coffee, I sip the syrup and chemicals. Yeah, no. To each their own, to each their own. This one I keep on wanting to skip it and then it just gets me going in it the whole way through before I realize it's even playing. I agree with this. I love the details. I'm glad you enjoy how I'm drawing hands. The amount of time that I've spent studying hands and posing my own to try and get things to look half passable, I hope it is paying off. So if you guys are enjoying that, then that's a win for me. This angle is wrong. This angle is wrong. This needs to curve more. There we go, that's better. That is better. Yes, that is better. Okay, we're getting there. Slowly but certainly, we are getting there. We are getting there. Eek. No. Why did everything just go horribly wrong in terms of my brush selector? Oh, it's because my keyboard is a whole 4 inches further to the left than what it is normally. That is why. Now it's in the right place. Oh, man. In order of necessity, my hardware wish list is the graphics tablet replacement, followed by the GPU replacement, followed by a tour box. In that order of priority. Those are the things that I need to save up for. In that order. Ish. Because I am going insane with hotkeys. Yeah! Okay. So this side, that is not open, so that needs to close up. And all that after being able to chip in and help pay off household loans. Because that's axe over the head as well. Debt sucks. I hate it with every fibre of my being. If I could live life not in debt, that is my goal. To get to debt-free and stay that way for as long as humanly possible. You know when I realized I just did that tangent into the grim is because of this track. Ew. Get it out of there, because I did not realize that it was affecting my mood yet. Yipes. Okay. Power of music. It affects your mood without you even realizing it. And you start thinking of stuff that's not fun if you're not paying attention. And you're not in the zone for certain things. Catches you off guard. It's one of the reasons why I listen to one music artist depending on my mood. Ah. See, I couldn't ever do that because it's I find that the artists I listen to have just such a varied range of moods per artist that kind of niching down to only one person is impossible. Which is why I spend so much time curating playlists. Asterisk spend so much time, probably 10 minutes a day, every other Thursday, maybe? No, Friday. I do it on Fridays because that's when the house is loud and I can't access stuff. That's when I curate playlists. Also, it's the last minute panic before parkrun on a Saturday morning to make sure that I've got enough stuff at the right BPM for the steps. It's one of the reasons I throw all my artists into one playlist and hit skip like mad. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like, I have something like that too. Like, if you check out my VJ, and there is a characters tab, in which you will find Harrier as a character on my VJ. And if you look at the little thing on the left-hand side of the screen regarding music, you will find a playlist called Harrier Chaos. It is literally everything. It is my everything playlist, just about. Now, is it my everything playlist? No. The Harrier Chaos is the everything playlist minus the stuff that I've whittled out because I've skipped stuff. The Harrier Chaos playlist consists of less songs than I thought at the moment. Oh, it's because I haven't got most of my orchestral stuff in there yet. It's mostly the household music plus a couple of other stuff. I haven't yet put in all of my orchestral stuff. So it's only 78 hours and 37 minutes. 1,187 songs. It's still actually pretty slim pickings. Very varied, but actually still pretty slim pickings. Wild. But yeah, you'll see if you check out that playlist, which is publicly viewable. The number of genres is crazy. Some very good songs in here. Oh man, are you actually checking out that playlist as we speak, or because if so, yeah, there are a couple in there that I am rather fond of, and I'm always looking for new stuff as well. And I also completely unashamedly say, yes, maybe. Well, I did invite you to look, so I don't blame you for it at all. What was I going to say now? What was I saying? I can't remember. Anyway, can't remember is kind of my gig. It is literally my law. I can't remember squat, so hey, let's just roll with that then. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You'll be able to tell if you scroll down a little bit that my webtoon history runs deep as well, because I've also got Purple Hyacinth playlist in there. And man, love that. I also love how it's alphabetical. Yeah, that is shuffle assistance. That is shuffle assistance, because otherwise you're never going to be able to find that one particular song that you know by title, but you can't remember which album it's in. When you're looking for that one song in particular. Because sometimes having things sorted by album is tricksy. And sometimes having stuff sorted by artist is tricksy. Because within artist it sorts by album, and by album track, and actually finding anything becomes a nightmare. Over 1,000 songs, my playlist is nowhere near this caliber. My parkrun playlist, or actually my writing playlist, is my writing all playlist, which consists of all of my orchestral stuff that's in my streaming playlist, all of my video game music, plus a couple of other stuff that I'm not entirely sure if I can show it on stream, a couple of anime OSTs and so on, is just shy of 4,000 songs in my normal writing playlist, which is basically my work playlist when I'm doing offline stuff. My parkrun playlist is 52 songs, but that is 3 hours, of which only 1 hour actually gets used a week. A little bit less than 1 hour actually gets used a week. I found songs here that are on my own playlists. I forgot about Sabaton and Money for Nothing, but that specific version of Willerman was unexpected. Yes, that one very specific version of the Willerman was unexpected. But you know what? It's there. Why? Because I found it on YouTube, I liked it, and I liked that particular version, so it goes in there. Okay, I'm going to take out Rufus's welcoming ceremony because this one actually annoys me. um, this one is nice, but it's too slow. Remove and skip. Ah, fun. There's good overlap. Yeah. I, as the family says, Abba to Zappa. Is generally a good mix. Magna Carta to Monster X. What? Sabaton in the Shadows? Because here's the interesting thing. If you think about it, interest in this way, Sabaton is interesting in the sense that they are following bardic tradition of storytelling. They're storytellers. They're basically bards. They are heavy metal bards. That goes surprisingly well right next to the Lorena McKennitt version of The Highwayman, which is a classic poem. It doesn't make sense until you realize that they're both telling stories, and then it makes sense, and then it's like, how is this? Huh? And then it just works out so well, and that's the sort of stuff that I enjoy. I enjoy a good story. I enjoy a good story in my songs. I think that's one of the reasons why I like Sunfish Dead Behind the Back of the House music so much. They're absurdly funny, but also they're telling good stories at the end of the day. That explains my playlist. It's mostly story song type things. Yeah, yeah. The bardic tradition is absolutely amazing. If you enjoy that, you'll also probably enjoy Magna Carta. You'll find a couple of their pieces there. I recommend Lord of the Ages is a good one for relatively. Lord of the Ages is good. If you've got time, then definitely adds playlist to my Spotify because we're very similar taste in artists. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Another Magna Carta song that I would recommend if you have time because it is lengthy is Seasons. Seasons is 21 minutes long, but it literally tells the story of the year personified. It is wonderful. I love that one. I actually have an original character inspired by the Song of Spring from that. A little pixie called April. Green April comes, with flowers in her hair she smiles again, and like a child thinks nothing for tomorrow, and like a child thinks only for today. Also saving it, yeah. And then, of course, you can't think of story songs without including the entire album of Journey to the Center of the Earth by Rick Wakeman. That is a rock opera that needs to be listened to at least once a year. Honestly, totally worth. And it's a rock opera, but it's basically like listening to the novel. It's brilliant. If it weren't for the fact that I'm pretty sure we can still get bonked live for playing music, even with the audio splitting on the VOD, I would totally just have a listen along evening at some point. We just go through a couple of pieces and just listen to music together. Maybe one day when we can figure out a way of doing it without getting bonked. Maybe the format that we should do if we want to do a music night like that is to also becoming close to 12 your time. Remember to take a break if you need it. Oh, thank you. I missed taking that one out. Oh well. Yes, I shall take a break shortly. I just want to finish faking in this chain detail. But yeah, in terms of doing a music night, maybe what we can do is set up a just chatting stream, and then we actually just sit in the chatting screen, and I put the YouTube on mute for a whole bunch of different stuff, and then we listen together to those things, and everyone just has it in their own browser. Yes, I remember, don't judge. Yes. I appreciate. And get more coffee, yes. Coffee is actually required now. Alright, so when I come back, we are proceeding with the face. And the hair. And then we will keep at it. This is going pretty well so far. I'm happy. Just hide that for a second. Yeah, that inking is going well so far. Okay. From past to present, from Skyrim, absolutely not. It is one of those pieces that is very slow. I have used it before to put people to sleep. It is good, but not for right now. And even Coffeebot agrees that it is time for coffee. So, let me just do that. And I shall be right back. I'm going to just acquire coffee. And I shall return momentarily and we shall continue with the art. Lovely. See you soon. Alright, we are back, we are back. Coffee is acquired, coffee is acquired. And we are back in action. Okay. Let me come back to our main screen. There we go. Hello, we are back, we are back. Grahazik, hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Citrina, thank you for keeping everyone up to speed with what is going on in my iteration of reality. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you. Welcome back. Great to be back. Great to be back. So, considering that we have just acquired our beverage top-ups, hopefully we all took advantage of the opportunity to do so. If we were able, then I suggest it's now time that we actually take a hydrate. So everyone, with your newly acquired safe for consumption beverage, let's take a sip. Ah, toasty. Okay, make sure the lid is closed so that it doesn't freeze. There we go. Huh. Why? Because I've got an aircon going at full tilt in order to keep my machine from overheating. Even though I am freezing. The amount of time that I've actually spent dressed for summer here in the southern hemisphere, considering the aircon, if I have spent collectively 12, 14 hours over the last month dressed for summer, that would be a lot. The rest of the time, my family look at me sideways thinking, Rhea, why are you dressed for winter? Why are you dressed for winter? It's because of the aircon. My machine is happy, but I am freezing. But it's fine, it's fine. It keeps everything alive, and that's the important thing. Keeps everything alive. Okay, so now we proceed with hair. Whatever appeases the machine. Yeah, okay, so don't you just love pixelation? Blankets come in handy. Yeah, they do, they do. Oh, the pixelation is strong. Yeah, okay. We go with shapes rather than render detail. I also share that same struggle. Yeah. Yeah. It gets fun. It gets interesting. Yes. I wanted to just check. There is nothing else on the side. No. Is that gold and white gold, or is that one gold and one silver? Huh. Weird. Anyway, moving along swiftly. No weird overlaps or anything. Okay, cool. And I'm going to do the hair on another line art layer because otherwise I'm going to have serious regrets later. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to just put this like so. And why do I get the distinct feeling that we are in silence? Why do I get the distinct feeling we are in silence? Can you guys hear stuff? Have we still got background music? Okay, so it's just me that is in silence. Why am I in silence? Restart the headset. Okay, it's because it switched device on me. It switched audio device on me for some obscure reason. Anyway, that's weird. That's weird, but we will make do. Okay. Let's finish the collar. You would think that I would have more referenceable images saved, and yet, I do not. Fake sidekick. Let's not go down that road. Oh no, it's not that I hadn't changed devices, it's that I'd had my earbuds in. Thinking that that was what was causing things to dip out. But if it's been stable, then it's obviously not the case. Why? Because Pigeon Brain forgot that we had technical difficulties at the start of stream. uh... Okay. I can't go into facial features yet because I've yet to do the details over here. I don't know if you guys can see a little reference that I put in my own model. Teeny tiny reference that is very, very, very easy to skip past. But it is there. The chain on your shirt collar? Not quite. Not quite. That it is similar, but it's not the same reference I was referring to. That one I just wanted in there because I didn't want it to look like the shirt was going to blow open at the slightest provocation. It was more of a modesty decision than anything else. I don't know. Okay. Let me help you guys out. Ding, ding, ding. See it? Do you see the reference? Ultra missable. But it's there. Oh, you never noticed? Yeah, the hair cuff is a nod to this little feature. In my defense, being a little bit done was on brand. No, you are fine. You are fine. It is a very, very subtle reference. It is one of two very, very subtle references. Extremely subtle, and I love it. Yeah, it's like subtlety dialed up to 11. So now you know. My new model has a reference too. It's not as subtle, but it works well. It does. I enjoy your reference. I enjoy your reference. It's super cute. I was looking at it yesterday and I'm thinking, I like that. I like that touch. Okay, so in a way my model is kind of my persona, but I'll never tell that you know who. Yeah. uh, I understand. I understand. Like, I am pretty much not one to have um different characters for my fan persona for different people, but I would not be averse to having fan outfits. That is something that I'm looking forward to um with 3D, is that I'll be able to implement those a little bit more easily than with Live 2D. And you can always draw fan outfits on the same character all the time. Fan outfits is a fun idea. Yeah. Like, just throw more references on your model. Like, make it wildly obvious, like you're just dressing your character up in all of your fan merch. I find that's easier than trying to keep track of having actual separate fan characters. Now, let me just check again because I suddenly can't remember. This is, in fact, also thicker on this side. I think I've got a half-done set of sketches of myself in a couple of potential fan outfits. But they're very, very, very half-done. And it was on one of those rare days where I had a fraction of an ounce of motivation to actually draw myself. Okay, number next. We duplicate the process. So, come back over here and just see exactly what the alignment is. So this one, the alignment is actually off. Entirely. Because the proportion is off. Entirely. Okay. Supposed to be broader. This is not gonna work. This one also leaves the playlist and we skip. Ria stopped me since you mentioned begone. I've been looking at art I shouldn't be doing this. Oh no! Oh no! Spend responsibly. Um, I found begone is a better place to doom scroll. Still dangerous, but fun. Yeah, at least the doom scroll is just full of pretty pictures drawn by real people and not negativity. Right? Right? It's not a political cesspool. It's just pretty pictures drawn by real people. I'm definitely an impulse buyer. I'm going to put it away. Oh no. Oh man. Yeah, that might be safer. That might be safer. You see, I have the lucky asterisk issue of when I see something that's like, ooh, I really really like that. I wouldn't mind getting art like that. I put it in my wish list, or I'll put a service in my wish list, and then it will just stay there until such time as I one day have enough money to actually commission someone to do something on my behalf because I've got a zero budget. Same, but it's so pretty. Yeah, I know, I know, I know, I know. It's hard. It's hard. Okay, so that's one buckle sorted. This one is looking a little bit too thick now in comparison, so we tone it down. Okay. I was wondering what on earth was in my playlist that was sounding like Star Wars. It was in fact not Star Wars. And Coffeebot to the rescue once more. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, for it is time to hydrate. I'm gonna just have water for now, just to keep the throat happy. First water to keep the throat happy, and then coffee to keep the heart happy. Yes. There we go. Of course, Coffeebot, I shall grab my water bottle. Courtesy the Coffeebot, I wonder if we're ever going to actually use the hydrate redeem. Maybe if Coffeebot is ever broken. Or if someone comes in and has missed the Coffeebot. Maybe. And we've got the glasses on, yay! Thank you. I can see! Gasp. Okay, now let's work on this other strap. Now you're just hitting the hydrate redeem out of spite. I can see that. I can see that. But fine, we'll have another sip of coffee. Thank you, Sai. Everyone, courtesy of Sai, we hydrate again. Toggle for glasses, my favorite on your model? Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you enjoy my glasses. Nice and shiny. Shiny, shiny. They've got exactly the same frames as my shades. Because why not? It's just the lenses that are different. But I'm glad you enjoy them. Okay, now this side. It's also going to be a little bit less like that. Just as I told a coworker, I am proficient in spite. Noted. I shall try to not earn your ire in that regard. I shall endeavour to not earn the ire of the spiteful. Love that for you, Sai. Spite is great. Oh my word. Note to self. Keep my guard up. Gotta stay on my toes with you guys. What self-respecting villain doesn't know the true meaning of spite? You know what? Actually, fair. Fair. Fair, fair. Is there a dictionary definition difference between spite and pettiness? As I think of it right now, I cannot actually recall if there is a dictionary definition difference between the two. I shall Google. Be right back. Thank you, Citrina. Thank you for the Google assist. I hope no one's phone's just had their Google Assistant switch on, saying, "You asked for me?" Because the machines are always listening. Don't worry, I gotta take over my own world before moving on to any others. Whew. Okay. Got a grace period then. Okay. I see. I see what I've got going wrong here. I see what I've got going wrong here. I see what I've got going wrong here. These align with the spikes on the outside align with what the part that where the strap is visible through the top. As if it were a pin going through. Ironically, like my hairpin, which was unplanned. According to the dictionary, pettiness is spiteful, but pettiness is specifically relating to small or trivial matters. Okay. Okay. So pettiness is spite to the minuscule scale. That little bit of clarity every now and again, to just re-inform oneself of basic definitions, is helpful. Now let me not have that tangent because that will annoy the spots out of me. One can be spiteful over anything, but one can only be petty over something small. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. That looks more right. That looks more right. Okay. So we remove these because they are in the wrong place. Okay, there we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but certainly. Disclaimer, I'm only mostly kidding about being proficient in spite. Okay, phew. This disclaimer, as a professional villain, I must specify that I can indeed be spiteful when necessary. Professionals have standards. Oh, oh dear. Noted. Noted. Duly noted. Okay. Alright. Okay, this one feels a little too anxious. Hold up. Remove. Skip. Is this the one where they go off key? No, it's not. I don't think. No, it's not. There is one of these tracks that I need to find and get rid of with haste, where it is a choral piece where the discord written into it is intentionally ear grating, and that one needs to desperately be removed from the playlist. As soon as I find it, it is getting removed with the haste. What's that very, very hasty thing? Of a cat on a hot tin roof. Or a cat with the midnight zoomies. Yes, with the haste of a cat with the midnight zoomies. Okay, now let's just see. Let me get this curvature looking better because I'm not liking that at all. Now it's supposed to have a bit of a down and then across. Okay. Not that far because it is, let's see, let's just make sure it is approximately in, the bend is approximately in line with that. Okay. And then this is just a blip. I was too locked in to remove that one. Whoopsie. This one gets removed because it is annoying as anything. Posture check. Right, sorry. Thank you for the posture check. I did not see that. Whoopsie. Thank you for the posture check. Oh, no, it's actually not bad. But good thing to just become aware every once in a while. Thank you. Okay. Anything that I'm missing aside from the necklace? No, it looks like it's just the necklace still. Okay, and the necklace in question is a flat round chain link. Okay. Anyway. Do I have it? I don't. Let me just add that. Just quickly doing an update to something. Hold up. Okay. Everything is safe. Okay. Everything is safe. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Right. Now we come back here. Show our pose again. And now let's start working on facial features. Or are we going to do the chin? Let's do the chin first before we forget it. Wait, let's just think. It's gonna have gravity pulling that outwards. Momentum is pulling that way. Okay, needs to be higher up. Okay, that's getting more of the idea of the actual contour. Okay. I've almost got this sorted. So now I'm going to cheat and use an actual brush. So it should be here in the clothing section. I've got a bunch of chains. Let me see, I should have right up close to the top, I should have something that is not entirely dissimilar from the one that I'm looking for. Yes, it's this one. And I want the full color to be white. And I am, in fact, on a vector layer, yes. I do actually believe this is the actual chain brush that was used here. It would make sense if that were the case. Okay. Just run through like that because it's a vector layer. We can make adjustments to it retrospectively. Okay, control points. We're gonna go and we're going to simplify vector line like that. And I'm gonna just reduce this a little bit. Yep, that's good. And now control point. Delete control point. I want that one gone, and I want that one gone. Move you there. Okay. And now I want to add a boundary. Like that, maybe. If that is good, that is good, that is good, that'll do. And rasterize. Okay, and that also merge down the other stuff. Cool. So now I'm gonna pull that in like that. It should work. Now here I want to mask off that bit. And I want to mask off that piece like so. Okay, apply the mask. And now merge that down into the inks. Edit, tonal correction, no, brightness to opacity. Cool. Okay. chain is now in place. Sorted, sorted, sorted. And we've got a bit of physics applied to it as well. Julio, next. That's a little bit small and ill-aligned. Okay, now let's clean this up. Okay. Now I'm going to add a earrings. And let's start with that. First things first, we'll grab that. All right. And let's just rough in some landmarks. Okay. Thank you, coffee pot. We shall do so momentarily. We flip to make sure that it's not looking completely bonkers, which it is on this side. Thought something was not aligning nicely. I was not wrong. Okay. Remove that one. Skip. And hydrate. So, everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and let's take a sip. Lovely. Okay. So, I'm going to actually just use this as an opportunity to do our facial shape refinement while we're at it. plan is going to be approximately up there, which means this is also our last opportunity to get our scalp angles right. Before we apply hair over the top. Hide that. Okay. Now here we can get that to adjust accordingly. No, undo. This one goes away. I've got a scratch right here that I can't see through. There at the edge of the screen. Now can I actually see? Yes, I can actually see now. Okay. Let me flip so I can get that in the patch where I can see again as well. Whoops. Okay. Now, hey. Let's start with the back. Okay, so it does in fact go from above the ear on this side. Okay. And I actually had this on the same layer. Oh boy. That's dangaroos. Very, very dangaroos. And that's not long enough over there. Okay. Gonna merge that down. Cool. Getting there, getting there. So first layer, because there are layers to this. There are so many layers to this. Okay. Just giving myself my landmarks again. Okay, so that when I hide that, it's not feeling completely foreign. Okay. That looks right. That one, however, does not. Okay. And check that is almost there. Now we just need to get this connection sealed. There we go. Check it. And like that. There we go. Okay. That's the first part of this layer. Almost there. Now I've just got to get this curvature at the top to work right. Okay. Next, we're going to have that coming like so. And then let's do this bottom layer here. Because there are layers to this. Lots and lots of layers to this. even with the shorthand. Okay. I need another one. All right, that'll do. That'll do. This is absolutely not staying. Okay, I think that is the base layer sorted. I think that's the base layer sorted. Let's throw that back in there. We need just to close this and bring it a little bit lower down. That'll do. That'll do the trick. There we are. Okay. So now if I hide that again, and I hide that again. Before I do that, I need to just trace this out. There we go. So now we've got the shape closed. Great. Hide that. Select outside. Make sure there's no gaps. I've got a gap. I've got a gap. Here's a gap that needs to be caught. Got them all. Yes, yes, yes. Expand by 1. Invert. Come over here. And no. Invert. Create mask. Okay. Here, this needs to be in front, so that mask needs to come forward, and that needs to get erased. There we go. So that is that part. Now we transfer to layer below. No. First, apply mask, then transfer to layer below. So now that should be on one layer, and now we can do the next layer, which is the hair vent. The next layer is the hair vent, which leads into the side sweep. Right. Clean that up like so. we go. Coffee bot reminding us again that it is in fact time to hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and let's take a sip. We're getting there. He's starting to look like himself. He's starting to look like himself. Once again, when it comes to hair that's got all of the layers, trying to predict where everything is supposed to go can be a bit of a challenge. And what I'm seeing here is that I've made a mistake because it is practically straight in front of his eye. It needs to be at a slightly different aspect. It's like it wants to be there, rather. To get the shape to make sense here, because it basically goes straight down the middle line. You know, I think this is actually the first time I've had the opportunity to draw Doppio with enough time to spend the same amount of effort as I would on a commission. And I feel bad about that. It's the first opportunity I've actually had to do that. And I've been following him since debut. I feel bad. And it's still not right because this side is longer than the other side. Which means that I'm going to cheat. Why? Because I'm going to be cutting off half of it anyway. That's a better length. Hide that. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there, getting there, getting there. This is not right for right now. This, however, I can roll with. Oh, there's nothing like a bass voice. Oh my word. Here we go. Okay. Eee, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there! Yay! Okay, and then we're gonna flip so that we can get this arc nicely. Do this top arc first. And we've almost got this one settled. Okay. That's that. And flip back. Hide that. Hide that. Select outside. Invert. Expand. Then invert. Then select the inks. Delete that. Then merge down. Boom. And all of a sudden we have something that actually starts to look like the right person. And what's happening at the back is implied. Okay. Save button is probably a good idea right about now. Save idea is probably a good idea right about now. Actually, now that I think about it, very, very quickly, I want to come over to my dashboard over here quickly. And over here, I need to just very quickly add another one of these custom. And I want that to be in the color like that. Okay, we've now got a save button ready, because otherwise there is going to be a high potential for that to get forgotten significantly. So now we've got a save button point redeem as well. Okay. Okay. Because that is going to be necessary over time. Oh dear. Okay. Now I'm going to put the eyes on their own layer, but I am going to put the brows down here. Okay, now we need I'm going to go to my folders and I'm going to go to my Live 2D folders and I'm going to make a thing over here that says Live 2D eye layers because I'm going to use the exact same eye layers that I use for Live 2D here. I'm just going to compress down the lash details all into one layer, call this the lash layer. Okay, move that up. Okay, and iris shine layer, move that up. Yep, that's all good. And I can compress that down as needed. Okay, so now I'm just going to hide everything else, and now we do eyes. Okay, so I have not done very many characters with eyeshadow. Now that I think about it. Even myself, I don't wear eyeshadow. It's kind of wild now that I think about it. The eyeshadow is fun? Yeah, it is. Okay, let me just get this curvature to work. That means coming in this way. That works better, yep. Stylistic decision on my part. Now I just want to check here. I think I made a mistake following a downward sweep rather than the upward sweep. Yeah, what was I thinking actually? What was I thinking here actually? That is more the expression I'm looking for. So we flatten out the inner corner, sweep up the outer corner. Well, not quite there. This needs to come like so. And it actually needs to get a bit bigger. Okay. Yes, that is better. Or is it? The angle feels a bit off. The angle feels off. Yeah, that is vastly different from what I had. Vastly different. And now that is also still feeling wrong. Bring it back. Okay. Take two. Okay, undo. Time check. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I now know when I am, which explains why I'm hungry. The last meal I had was a sandwich, which also adds to that. A sandwich 5.5 hours ago. Oh. That explains so much. That explains so much. I think it's time for a hydrate then. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Mm. Okay, I want to flatten out this starboard side a little bit more. Still a little bit too round at the top. That's a bit better. That's I'm happier with. Okay. Now that I see that, I'm feeling like the smile can get pushed a little bit more. That's better. A little bolder. There we go. Okay. Save button. Good idea to do the save button right about now. And everyone, I think more hydration. More hydration is in order. How much coffee have I still got left in this thing? Let me just check. Oh, I've got more than half. Okay. I can have more in one go now. Yay. Okay, everyone. Have your nearest safe for consumption beverage close at hand and take a sip. Mm. Lovely. Okay. Um, Safe for consumption beverage acquired. Lovely. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay. gaze in. I'm just basically using the darkest color just to get the blocked position in place. Part of my screen is fuzzy, I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, full. Okay, that's our base. Happiness is lock opacity. Grab the yellow. Full. Okay, you see why I started with the darkest color. Joy. Okay, now grab those and clip them down. So the first one we do is we grab this. Actually no, I'm going to grab the red here. Sketch tool. Use this for our first pass. Come back here, grab our yellow again, fill the gap that was in the wrong place now. And the green. I love the way you draw eyes. I think the eyes are my favorite part of any drawing. Yeah. The eyes are definitely, it's always super fun to work with. And come back here. I just want to grab this and just refine it a little bit more. And that should be that one. So now I've got to do this one, which is going to be pupil. Okay. And this one, I'm going to be sneaky. I'm going to be sneaky. As in the official art, he hasn't actually got any purple in the eye itself, only in the lashes. But, if you can do that, it pulls it in. There we go. Sneaky application of purple. Waha. Alright, now we collapse the iris for a second and hide it. Come back here to the Slera, hide the inks, grab the green very, very temporarily, because why? We've got it, and it's a contrast color from the white. Use that to just give ourselves an idea of what's actually happening, what the shape of the sclera even is. Fill in any gaps that appear, like that. Then soften the inner corner. Okay. So now we've got those in place, we can lock the opacity, come back up here. Where is my sclera and teeth color, which is a standard across all of my swatches, and fill. Okay, now I've got a sclera shadow, which I've got another default color, which is that red. And now what we do is we grab our that again. The red in there. Then we go our dark purple. Till right up close to the edge of the red. Not all the way, but pretty close to the edge. Okay, and then on top of that, we take the pale grey and we airbrush in a bit of a gradient like so. There we are. Now that entire thing, filter, blur, Gaussian. I think I can shave a little bit more of the red at the bottom here. Just need the tiniest bit of it poking through. We don't need a lot. Okay, filter, blur, Gaussian. Okay, good. And now we clip that down. Move that above the iris. Clip that down as well. Show. Put this on a multiply layer. And then boom, we've suddenly got shade. And we can reduce that opacity a bit because we don't need it all the way. Now we can grab our pale purple again and just add a little bit of roundness to our sclera, like that. There we go. And slowly but certainly getting there. Slowly but certainly getting there. Now what we do is we come to our lashes again, lock the opacity, grab our red once more, our sneaky red, and we do that. Okay, nice, pretty, yay! I use the same coloring methodology for Life 2D eyes as well. I think it works well. Now a little bit of inner corner, just to bring that to life a little bit, and a little bit through there. Then come back and to give ourselves a top line. A boundary. If I can just see. If I could just see, I would be so happy. Okay. And upright. Come back here. Rotate. Okay, there's that. And now we grab the purple again. And we've got an error here that needs to be repaired. Now we grab our flat brush. I just want it to be smaller. Okay, other side. Stretch it out, thank you. Okay, and now what we do is we grab that. Extra subtle detail. Like, on the social media version, this is probably gonna get lost completely. But I feel better knowing it's there. Okay. Now, eyeshine is gonna be... Firstly, I am going to be another layer of Sneaky. I'm going to be another layer of Sneaky. Hee hee hee. Another layer of Sneaky. Why? Because I can. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that way. I'm going to do it this way. Duplicate that. Select it. Edit. Shrink. ×2. Yeah, that's good. Invert. Clear. Grab that. That should be locked so I can fill like so. I'm going to shrink, invert. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Lock that and just go brighter. Like so. Very sneaky. Very, very, very sneaky. Because why we like being sneaky when it comes to dropping references everywhere. Okay, so first things first, this is going to become a add glow layer. And then with our very, very, very bright pink, we're going to do that. And like so. And slightly bigger again to get that side. And then we come to white. Okay, there we go. Now the last thing that I need to do is come over here and make those red. There we go. Okay. And now happiness is with the eyes. What I am going to do is I'm going to do a half clip on the hair above that. Okay, so the eyeshadow I'm going to do on the skin layers. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yes. Okay, so first part of color in place. Fill, that is the next step, is grab this. I'm going to grab our very, very, very... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to grab the pale purple. Cool. Like that. Grab everything outside. Yes. Grab the gaps, of which there are several. Eck. This is bugging me, but okay. With the expand one that's going to come in a second, that will hopefully get cleaned up a little bit. Any other gaps? Any other gaps? Any other gaps? It looks like we've got all of them. That's what. We've got all of them. Okay, cool. Expand by 1 pixel, invert, and fill. So now we have contrast to work with while we lay down our colors. So, new folder, call this one Coal. And oh my word, I've got caps lock on, so everything is broken. Cool. So, first layer is going to be skin. Second layer is going to be hair 1, not hair 11. Duplicate, duplicate, hair 2, hair 3. Then we're going to have and I'm missing something. Ark! That will not do. That will not do. Do you know what I'm missing? I am missing that little bit of the long sleeve that sticks out over here. That's what I was missing. Repaired. Okay. Then what we're going to have is we're going to have what I'm going to call the... is it? It's not 100% black, but it's close as I'm going to get, so I'm going to call that the black layer, even though it's kind of a slightly bluish color. Then I'm going to go magenta. Then I'm gonna have gold. Then I'm gonna have white. And there is silver on the rings, so silver on the rings around his neck. Are there any other colors that I need to be aware of? Not at this first pass layer. Okay. So first things first, let's grab our skin colors. Quick lasso. Grab that. And we're going to select that so that we don't accidentally go outside of it. Okay. And that is all of the skin that we're going to see. Now we grab hair color, which is there. As hair 1. And I'm going to use that and just fill everything, and then I'll come back to hair layers 2 and 3 just now, because those will clip onto hair 1. Okay, and I'm just going to hide the eyes for a second so that I can make sure that I don't have any issues. Okay, here, clear that. Okay, come back here. Let's use that brush rather. This fine level fill and correction. Wow, this is messy. Yeesh. Okay, where are we? Any other gaps over here? Let's check. Thought so. Okay, we're good. Okay, so now I'm going to deselect here quickly. And I'm going to grab the hair layer, which is now neatly clipped to whatever's below it. And I'm going to create a tiny little fill like that, which I'm going to then clip to the eyes and reduce the opacity like so. No, that's not how I'm going to make it work. What I'm going to do is select that, create a mask, deselect, select the eyes, create a mask, fill, select the hair, grab the airbrush, come in here, and just soften that, like so. Okay, same, grab the inks over here, and just soften that in as well. There we go. Okay, that works, that works. So now we've got those two. Now we are going to our quote-unquote black. Grab our Sufil again. I just realized that I never drew the buttons, but it's fine, I can come back to those. Clear everything, grab our base. Okay. You see, this is all about choosing the layer order that you want and how much you want to spend time refining between each one. And I find that sometimes it's easier to just have a couple that you can just say, okay, I'm going to ignore fiddly bits and just throw those at the bottom, and then save the parts that you've got the guts for actually cutting them out neatly for on top. So that you actually have to have as few quote-unquote neat boundaries as possible. In this method of laying down your base colors, it makes that a little bit simpler. Okay. And in this case, I've got a big flat chunk, so I can just do that. Okay. Now I can hide that and grab our magenta and go in here and grab that big chunk, big chunk. This one is a little bit too melancholy for me for right now. Same with that one, remove. Let's see if I get lucky. Okay. Getting there, getting there, getting there, getting there, getting there. Let me just check that I haven't got any problems up here. And here I've got an issue. Okay, show that again. Show that again. Bum. Okay, getting there. I think it's time for a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Whew. We're doing well. We're getting there. Almost 5 hours in. But practically speaking, we only started about like half hour into the stream, so... Or maybe, what, closer to... Where's my data tab? Oh, 4 hours and 20 minutes in. It's good progress, yeah. I'm happy. Forgot where I'd put my canvas information piece of my UI. 4 hours, 20 minutes actually working. Okay. So we are slowly but certainly getting there. So the next thing is the gold, of which we've got... It's actually this old gold color. So I'm just going to hide those for a bit. And this I'm going to just do with the inks, because brush, because it's faster than trying to do it with the lasso. It's kind of weird that the brush stroke that I'm using is what one would use to draw a braid rather than following the loopiness of the actual chain links. I just found that it's easier to control than to try and draw little circles to do this S shape. Okay, so if I show those, I can now see with that contrast exactly what's not working. Great. That works. Cool. You can barely see the old gold there, but it's okay. It's supposed to be subtle. What did I not do? I did not do any of the detailing on the belt. Okay, noted. I will come back to that. Or maybe I won't, and I will cheat with what I'm going to do in the background and put something in the foreground to clutter around here, around the edges. Maybe that's what I'm going to do, yeah. That's the plan. I can roll with that. I come up with that plan. Okay, and then the white. Super, super limited. And then the silver, I'm going to grab that. Hide you and hide you. That'll do just dandy. Now our full color. I am going to take and make it black and lock opacity and fill it so that if there's any gaps, like there, we can see that the underside by his trousers is completely filled in black now, because I have avoided it, because getting this color is tricksy. Yeah, it's the one thing I haven't got in the swatch properly, because it's just difficult to sample. Let's put this behind. Because for some obscure reason, that has all of the texture on it. So that I'm going to lock the opacity on. Grab a brush like that. Okay. Now, I generally love tartan. Generally. However, without proper reference, it is a pain in the butt. To draw. Okay. I'll just have to make do with that. And then here by the Slayer layer, I'm going to steal that for the teeth as well. Why? Because it's easy to do though. No, undo what just broke. Lock that opacity. Grab that. like I made a mistake doing the gradient first. Yeah, I made a mistake doing the gradient first. Let's just redo that. Okay. Undo, undo, undo again. Why? Because I made the same mistake of doing the gradient too early. Okay. I'll leave it as this for that. Okay. Now to start rendering in all of the different parts. So we've got an interesting case where I'm pretty sure he's using is that in fact very, very close to. Ah. Okay, I can get away with it then. I can get away with it then. Because that's just slightly bluer. So I can get away with using that as actually my shading color. Nice. Fantastic. I'll roll with that then. So let's block in some basics. First, lock opacity. Then that. Make big. Grab that. Grab the actual magenta again, so that I can do any corrections as I need. Okay. Okay. Oh, my life is so much easier now that I've decided to go with the paint per color render style as my go-to. Oh my word. My life is so much easier now that I've done that. Means I can get base shading appropriate for the colors that exist on each subject matter. And then I can do corrections as need be. That said, I'm going to add a correction immediately, which is going to be a glow dodge. No, it's going to be a overlay, and it is going to be in yellow. Okay, CoffeeBot, thank you, thank you. And this is it going to be overlay or is it going to be soft light? Which is going to be most appropriate? We'll see. Because we've got a warm bounce coming off of everything behind. If this does not change in the next bar, I am changing it. It has not changed enough for me to be satisfied to keep it. So this one goes away. Remove from playlist, and that one is enough. Okay. And I think it's time for a hydrate, so everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Okay, save button is in order. Save button is in order. And we can now go to the next color, which is going to be the black. Quote unquote black. Which consists of that color, that color. And is that different? Yes. Okay, let me drop that in there as well. Place. Okay. Okay, here, I'm gonna grab that one. Just in case. Lock opacity, not lock layer, lock opacity, thank you. Okay. Okay, now we come here and we do the same on this side of the belt. Now, here we've got a difference in texture, so we're going to need to treat the fabric over here completely differently. I'll select it out and then paint that section separately. Okay, now over here we're going to grab that one, go smaller. And is it actually the right color? No, this needs to be. Is that the same as that? No, this is brighter, so this one comes in as well and gets added. Okay, so we grab that one again here, undo all of those. Yeah, that looks more right. Okay. Okay, it's looking shiny. Great, that's what we're after. Is that shiny look? Make this bigger again. Okay, grab that. We are almost there. Almost there. Okay, there we go. Now we hide that. Hide the skin for a second. Grab everything that is fabric here. Expand by one, expand by one, expand by one, just to be safe. Okay, grab that. Fill again. There we go. Just to make sure. Grab our dark. And now show our skin color again, just so that we don't get confuzzled. That's what we're seeing. Okay. Select. Brush. I'm just lowering the opacity a bit so that I can see the contour, but I can still also see what I'm doing with the actual shade. Hide the white and the gold for a second, just so I've got less contrast issues to concern myself with. Okay, show those again. Right, okay. Come back out here. Okay. The heck. Okay, I'm using the other monitor. I'm using my stream preview now to see what I'm actually painting because I can't actually see on my actual screen. And is that an error in my fill? It looks like it. Hold up, hold up. Let's just grab this and pull it this way a little. Just nudge. Get that fold back up. There we go. Okay. Then that. Okay, and much softer than... Oh, on the fabric part anyway. The gloves are shiny. Gloves are shiny. Shiny-er. Okay. Now here, soft. Subtle. Okay. Select, reselect. Am I going to be lucky? Yes, I'm lucky. Yay. I didn't do the stupid. Altogether, anyway. Okay, save button is in order, and I think I hydrate too. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Preferably without drowning by accident. Wow, that was close. That was close. Whoopsie. I'm gonna finish this coffee because now it is room temperature, and that is not ideal. So let me just down the last few sips of this. And then I'm back on water. coffee is gone. Coffee is gone. Now we do the same soft light thing as we did with the magenta, and grab our yellow and a big brush and fill in a little bit on the sides here. I think the soft light might actually be the wrong layer style for this particular case. Simply because it does not work on the parts that are too dark. So let's try hard light. Maybe that's also not quite it. That is also not quite the jam. We can at least see what we're doing, and maybe that's not too bad for a start, just to be able to actually see what we're doing and where we're working. Okay. And over here. Maybe the airbrush is going to be the better bet. Not 100%. Let's try overlay. Also not it. Add. Also not it. Screen. Also not it. Hard light it's going to be, but we're going to just reduce the opacity down. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Then the paper we're just going to quickly fill with our very loud yellow, so that the yellow that is bouncing off of the clothing makes sense for you guys. Because it makes sense for me because I know that it's coming, but for you guys it must have been really weird wondering why on earth is Harriet doing this. With the yellow bounce light. Okay, then the next is going to be this should be tartan. I can just not have the capsule do the stupid one. I really don't need it to. Okay. So that is going to need a multiply, which is going to be in that color. And that works in that case. Perfect. Okay. Don't need to do anything more to that one. Then I'm going to do the white next, which is going to require our that color. And grab you again and just use that way. That was all the white, so now it's the gold. Now this is going to be a slightly more involved color. So this requires lock opacity for a start. Because this is going to involve a lot of bounce light. This is going to involve a lot of bounce light. So it's going to start with something a lot grayer and a lot darker. Okay. And basically just fall in like so. Go. That'll do. Then over here. going to hit the vibe. That ain't the vibe. Okay. And one thing that I need to do very much so is that. Combat song. Yes, let's go. Okay. But not this one because it is the same the entire time. This one is a little too quiet for now. The name tells me all I need to know about that one. That one's also leaving. Okay, that one will do for now. It is just gone 3 a.m. local time, which means one needs epic battle pieces, not moody, reflective pieces. I can't remember now. Is the piercings by his eyebrows silver? Yes, it's silver. I was not 100% certain, but now I am feeling better knowing that I was right. It is in fact silver. Okay. Cool. So now we've got the dark pot in. We're going to add a little bit of our magenta bounce light on everything that is right next to the cardigan shirt thing. It's kind of impossible to actually tell what the texture is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be a shirt, not a cardigan. Okay, now I need to grab that color again because I missed up here. Okay, getting there, getting there. Save button. Now I'm going to go and do a glow dodge on top of this. Click down. Okay, that's nice and shiny. Happiness with that. Nice and shiny, nice and shiny. We like it a shiny. Okay, which means it is just gonna be now. The silver, and then we have everything. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab that color again. Just lock opacity, make sure it's all the same, yes. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to clip, do a dodge, and another one, and do this one a multiply. So that I don't have to think, I can just paint. And then I'll merge those down. Okay, then here. Okay, there we go. Save. And now we can do the skin and hair. I think I'm going to do the hair first. Okay, so this is going to require add. There we go. Alternatively, what was I going to do? I was going to do this way. I was going to do it this way. Lock, opacity. Okay, and now we go. Clip down, make this one a glow dodge. Add another one, make this one a multiply, and do our basics this way. Yes. Yes, it works. Okay, let's just use the lighter one. Let's use the lighter one. First clear it, and apply a basic level of dimension that way around. Then grab that. Okay. I'm going to not be pedantic about that because I'm going to layer each color's hair shading independently of the layer beneath it. Because otherwise I'm going to be here till January next year. That ain't gonna fly. Okay, and another one. Just pull this deeper. Give ourselves more to work with. More dimension. Tio, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How goes? How goes? Greetings, everyone. My name is Harriet Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, and maker of things. Hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Greetings, greetings. Good to see you all. Hi, hi. How is everybody doing? Tio, how was your stream? How was your stream? Today has been Thursday. How was community night? How was community night? I hope everyone had fun. Lethal Company community night? Awesome, awesome. I hope you guys had an absolute blast. I hope you guys had a blast. How many explosions were there? I am not 100% familiar with the Lethal Company mechanics, so I don't know what's going on, but I sincerely hope there was at least one explosion. Surely. Eek. Okay, we almost got this one sorted. Almost there with this layer of color. Okay, so now, ooh, it's a bit bright, but we'll tone it down now. For anyone who is unfamiliar with the subject matter for today, we are drawing birthday fan art for Doppio Drop Size, whose birthday is now, according to my calendar day, at least, today. On my calendar, it is now the 31st. So just very quickly, making some birthday fan art for Mr. Dropscythe. We have been streaming for almost 6 hours on my side. And we've gotten pretty far in that time. We did not have anything when we started, so we're making pretty good progress considering. I have to change this music. Good grief, this is horrible. Remove from this playlist. Move. Okay. It was not the right vibes. This is a little bit better. This is a bit better. Not 100% better, but slightly. We'll see if it keeps being stupidly weird. It's gonna keep on being stupidly weird. Let's move on. That'll do. That'll do. We like combat music. Epic music is for the win here. Especially for this time of day. Hehe. So yeah, we've just had chill vibes, being productive. Conceptualizing army of roboticized ents. Casual. Okay. Eek. This is also terrible. Ack! Remove. Move on. I am trying to curate a playlist in the middle of trying to stream because I had like more than 1,000 songs in this thing that I needed to whittle away at before it's completely functional. And unfortunately, the timing just worked out that I had a whole slew of really less than pleasant things right now. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. This needs this definition. Like so. Alright, there we go, there we go. Happiness is off that layer. Anyway, now let's see. Let's see. If I've got that shading right, I should be able to take the black layer, it should be that, and feed it in directly. So let's just check here. We've got pattern wise, that clips down. Yes, let's use that one. Okay, almost got this. Ah! My ability to see is compromised. Why is my ability to see compromised? Get rid of the glasses. There's obviously something on them, and I do not have the scope right this very second to clean those. I can see without them, and presently I can actually see better without them than with them. Okay. The fact that I cannot actually see half of my screen presently does not help, but it's fine. We'll get there. We'll survive. Eep. Here we go. Okay. Now on this side we have just this one little bit over here. Just to make sure that I'm not being ridiculous, we've also got this bit here. Almost got it. Now, all the way over here, I'm going to just take this and just nudge that little error. Are there any other of those little errors? No, it looks like we're safe. Okay. Now I just want to check here. All right, it looks like we're okay on that front. So theoretically, if I now move this layer down below our multiply layers, it's shiny in the right places. Fantastic. Yay. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so now it's just the little white piece right in front. And for that, I'm going to just hide you and grab the white color and fill like so. Wait, first hide the eyes, then fill. Show the eyes again. Show that again so that I can see where there's obviously a break that I need to repair. Here and here. And clip that down. There we go. Now lock that opacity. Grab you. Like that. Grab the white up here, like so. There we go, there we go, there we go. Nice, nice. Eek. There we go. That I'm happy with. That I'm happy with. That looks shiny. I'm happy with that. That looks shiny. Okay, cool. So that means that the only thing left to color left is the skin itself. Cool. So first things first, we're going to grab the eyeshadow and do that part. We're going to grab the eyeshadow first and do that. Eyeshadow is that color. Okay. And that we're going to do with airbrush. There we go. I just want to check how far into the corner does it go, because I can't recall. It goes pretty much all the way to the corner. Wow. No, undo, undo. Grab our skin color there. Get the shape right. And then come in and correct the color like so. And clear that little piece. Clear that little piece. Shape correct down here. Shape correct over here. Do-do-do-do. Happiness is, happiness is. then we can add a multiply layer, which we click down, grab our red, that default red of mine, which actually no, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my, yes, the default red, and I'm going to grab the skin shade color. And what I'm going to do is, I might have to undo the eyeshadow, but it's fine, it's fine. Put this on a normal layer, not a multiply. Okay. So the light is coming from that angle, which means we have to shade on this side. Because why? We've got a cast shadow that is very obvious over here. So first things first, let's block in our actual shade. Over here. I'm not going to have any visible light showing on this side. Yeah, I'm going to need to redo the eyeshadow because why? I was dumb doing it prematurely on the wrong layer. Okay, so we grab that and we hit the full button, and I will do the eyeshadow later. Okay, so I've got that. Then it's going to come in like that roughly. Okay, and now we grab our brush and we start actually painting this in. That's the truth of that reaction. The skin color studies I did a week or two ago are now coming in very, very handy, aren't they? I think so. Anyway. I'm going to grab a brush. Because there's no rule to say that I absolutely have to use the hard round brush. I can use the airbrush as well. All depends on what I want a hard edge for and what I want a soft edge for. And here I definitely want a softer edge. And I'm going to give him a little bit of a lip shadow. Now, in this case, his base skin color is so pale that if I use a highlight tone on him, he is going to light up like... Oosh. It's going to be bad. So I need to be careful about how I do the shading so that any highlight that I might decide to do, however unlikely at this stage, is not going to burn out with overexposure like a mad thing. Because overexposure is a real risk when you've got these very, very light skin colors. I fell asleep for 2 hours, best nap I've had, and I needed it. Oh, I'm glad if you enjoyed your nap, Satrina. There's nothing quite like having a good kip. It just makes the world is better after a good solid nap. The world is always better after a good solid nap. Okay, so here what I'm going to do. I need to start from the front and work backwards. So, pinky first. Eep. Reduce the size, come back, like so. Here. Pull like that. Then, eek. Squeak that through. There we go. That'll do the trick there, and cool. Now we lock that opacity and grab our red and just very, very lightly add Terminator over here. And similarly, selectively soften that up. However, what I am going to do is here, unlock, I'm just going to lighten up down here. just to get that contrast a little bit lower, because that was too much. That's looking better already. Cool. Now we can do the next section. Pull that in again. Okay, lock that. Now what I want to do is I want to grab the skin layer and I want to go invert selection over here, and I want to go, actually no, I can leave it like that. Yes, grab that selection, invert and clear what's outside. Yes, that's what we wanted to do. That's what we wanted to do. Okay. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to go and multiply that down so that we can get a little bit more depth around here. Okay, happy with that. That is good. Now I'm just going to reduce that ever so slightly just so that it's a bit more subtle. There we go. Yes, happy with that. Happy with that. Happy with that. Happy with that. Save button is a good idea right about now. Let's just see. Save. Yes. Are you saving? Yes, you're saving. Yay. Okay, now let me just see. I love that you just need to shade his skin so light that his highlights would make him too bright. Yeah, yeah, you obviously are a photographer, you know. He is one of those people who, if you put a flashlight on him, he's gonna overexpose. He's gonna overexpose, and it's just gonna be, boom, you're staring into a flashlight. And you just know that if I do any highlighting on this, it's going to just burst. However, it does mean that I have got the opportunity for the very stylistically, in this case, appropriate highlight on the side of the nose over here. What is have I got going for me with the brush here? What? So we get that highlight, that'll work nicely. And we can get a little bit of that chin rim light to work nicely, but we need to be very careful about not overdoing it. And that's the trick, is to not overdo it. Because overdoing it is easy. Overdoing it is very, very easy. And then it looks trashy. And we do not want trashy. What we are going to do is going to pull it in by the thumb here as well. That, invert, clear, invert, and just use that to sort of denote the finger pad here. Just so that people know that I haven't exactly entirely forgotten that they exist. I've just opted to leave them out in a bunch of places. And very, very subtly hint towards the anatomy of the forearm. Over there. Very, very subtly. You're not going to notice it unless you're looking for it, which is what we want in that case. And just a little smidge right there. Why? Because this arm is directly along a third line, or just about. And we do not want to have that left unattended. Now, what is that? That is you. Okay. Alright, so save button, and I'm happy that we have pretty much everything here good to go. Now what I want to do is just come back to our full layer right at the bottom and just fill that with black, just in case there are any gaps. Just in case there are any gaps. I don't think there were. And the absolute last thing that I need to do is I need to come to the black layer and I need to grab our highlight color for the black. And I just need to give it the tiniest smidge of shine to the fingernails, because I missed that. There we go. Tiniest smidge of shine to the fingernails. Cool. Tiny detail check. Tiny detail check. And now I'm going to collapse that because I'm pretty much done there. Now we just need to do the absolute wall of sidekicks, which we're going to do by, quite simply, putting this on a through layer. And this we're going to put on a multiply, and we're going to grab that, and we're going to actually make it that one. And we are going to start by, how big is my brush? Approximately yay big, okay. Just going to use this to basically extract shapes approximating a bunch of chicks. Which we are then going to blur into oblivion. Why? Because inferred detail is the savior of all massive pieces. I'm loving the background already. Yeah. I'm glad. When I said at the beginning of stream that I was going to draw more fluffy yellow chicks this week than what I can shake a stick at, I was not kidding. All of the little fluffy yellow birds. And naturally, not all of them are sidekicks, but shh. Some of them are lemons. But for tonight, it's sidekicks. You drew mine and you're now drawing Doppio. So many yellow chicks. Yeah. Like it the versatility of the fluffy yellow sphere as a mascot is just amazing. A little detail here and there, and that's poof, totally different chick, totally different mascot, totally different fan mascot. As I go up, it's going to take some effort to make sure that I'm not making these accidentally look like scales. Okay. Mm. Let's see, let's see, let's see. This really is a veritable wall. Yellow bird madness. So cute and fluffy. Yes. Ah. Just all of the little poofy yellow pom-poms. All of the poofy yellow pom-poms. Also, I'm watching stream and catching the VOD, so I have two of you in my ears. This is happening. Oh my word, that is a little wild. That is a little wild. Let me just check something quickly. Let me just check something. Okay. I was a little bit locked in, so I made a bit of a mistake, and I failed to look up at a tiniest juncture, but Candy Bush, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I apologize, I was a little bit in hyperfocus mode. I'm sorry. I missed you briefly. Okay, 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 okay. The music is making me want to jump into 15. Yeah, it does. It does make me want to do the same. Honestly. Uh it's just such a good soundtrack. Hmm. Okay, okay, okay. So already these are reading more birdish than they were 10 minutes ago, which is great. Agreed, and they are adorable. Yay! Okay, we've almost got these side things sorted. Okay. Okay. Next is gonna be adding a bunch of tiny little orange beaks. Which are going to imply the directions of faces. Mm. Okay. The little beaks, yeah. Oh, love the little beaks. Okay, and now we're going to also add mini sidekicks. That is a literal wall of them. Okay. Now we go and we go here. Like that. And I want a gradient that is a foreground to transparent, and I want to grab that, Okay, and I want to pull that across like that, and it's going to be crazy too bright, so I'm just going to dial it down just a smidge. There we go. They're so cute. I love them. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Duplicate. Clip. Merge. Down. Well, not merge. Let's go add glow. Slightly less. Let's not have it add glow. Let's have it an overlay. Yeah, that'll do. Now, all of that said, I feel like the crop is not 100% optimized. I feel like the crop isn't optimized. Now let's see. How can I make this look polished? Because we're at pseudo polished, but not 100% polished. Let me just pull this overlay to 40 is good. Without it, it looks a little bit blue. With it, it looks like it's actually part of the scene. How are we going to make this look polished? Well, you know what? Actually, I think we're actually there. I think we're actually there. I'm going to slap myself in the face with my own words and say perfect is the enemy of good here. Anything else I add is just going to be clutter, I think. Anything else is going to be clutter. And I know I'm missing the belt detail, and I'm not actually in the mood to draw it. But. Let me just have a look-see. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I can go here, color, to the gold, unlock, hide the go dodge, grab that, grab that. Okay, and I'm gonna fake it. I'm gonna fake it. Why? Because it is far enough away from where the eye catches for it to be okay to not be the most critically detailed thing. And I'm going to add a blur filter around the edge. So half of the information is going to get lost anyway. Oh, you could darken the underneath him and make a shadow? I could do that. I could do that. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. for being completely half-hearted. That looks better than I anticipated. Okay. So, now we go here. And I'm just going to use the same color. Add, multiply, big shade. And I'm going to grab that. And I'm going to deepen it a little bit more. I think that helped. Yeah, it was a really good suggestion. Thank you so much. And now, we're going to go switch that back on. Merge visible to new layer. Filter. Effect. I want to see. Blur. Radial. That's not the one I'm looking for. That is not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for... I'm looking for... You know what? I'm just going to do a... That's the one I'm looking for. Is it? No? No, it's not. I'm looking for that. And let's just roll with it and let it process and be done with it. That is absolutely not what I'm looking for. Okay. When in doubt, giant blur brush. Here we go. Just do it manually. Okay. And I want to add also a little bit of chromatic aberration. Yeah. I don't want it to be that quite so intense. Like so, is good. Yes, happy. Effects in place. I'm happy. I'm calling this one done. I'm calling it done. I'm happy. Or am I being dumb? Am I being dumb? Let me just add this. I want to do a little vignette just to make it feel a little bit more complete. Filter, effect, Blur, radial blur. Let's do the radial blur on that. And with the lower opacity, it's going to look less, but I'm going to dial it up just a smidge after it's done processing. The little blue bar is creeping at such a snail's pace that it is hilarious, but it is moving at a rate of 1 pixel every second. At a rate of 1 pixel a second, the little blue bar is creeping across the screen. I don't know how many pixels wide this thing is, maybe 200 pixels wide. 300 pixels wide? No, that's definitely more than... Okay, we're about a 10th of the way. So slow. Okay, we're up to about a 5th of the way across the screen. A quarter. A third. Waiting for things to process because you can press no buttons while things are processing. Ah! Half. Come on. You're almost there, little blue line. Keep going. Keep going. You've just made halfway. Two-thirds. Yay. Keep going, little blue line. You've got this. Yes. Come on, little blue line. Creep across the screen. Please. I don't dare touch a thing. 3/4. 3/4. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. What I'm guesstimating is about 85%. Come on. Keep on going. You're almost there. You're almost there. Come on, blue line. Move your blooming off. Please. Please. Come on. You're so close to the end. You're so close to the end. Last 5%. Come on, lad. You can do it. Don't slow down now, please, little blue line. Don't slow down now. No, 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 no. Come on. You got this. You got this. Last few pixels. Last few pixels. You've got this little blue line. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah. Are we there? We're there. Yay. Okay. So now I can just adjust that to where we want it. Cool. It's just a super, super subtle little vignette, but it's worth it. It helps. What I do want to check, though, is if it would be worth it to do it in a more saturated color. Considering that it is a multiply layer. Yes, it's worth it to do it in a more saturated color. Okay. That looks better. That does look better. I am happier with that. I'm happier with that. Methinks we've got this one finished. We think we've got this finished. I'm going to close the references. I'm happy. I'm happy. Thank you for joining me. Enjoying this. I'm feeling very, 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 very much happy now that we've got this down. Yay! And if I'm not mistaken, his birthday countdown stream should be in process as of 2 minutes ago. And I am going to have to watch the VOD. I'm going to have to watch the VOD. I'm going to have to VOD squad that for the birthday countdown. So I'm going to very quickly export this and post it so that it can be found in time for stuff and it doesn't get lost amongst the hashtag. But thank you all so much for joining me here today. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. We got to do something a little bit more casual today, and I really, really, really appreciate that. I don't really make time to do fan art much, amongst other things. It was fun to watch you draw it. I'm glad if you enjoyed it. I'm glad if you enjoyed it. The finding the pose is always a hard part in the beginning. But once you got the pose that for what you want to actually do, it kind of slowly but certainly builds itself up and falls into place, which is helpful. But yeah, I really, really appreciate everyone's patience. Monday we will get back into doing challenges. If I have had sufficient feedback on things come Saturday, we will be continuing commission work on Saturday. So there is that. And yeah, we've got a lot to do in the pipeline still, and we're gonna plug through it all. Yeah. As for when next I'm gonna work on 3D model, I am not 100% sure. It is on my game plan to spend a little bit of time working on outfit parts of said model on the morrow. I've not yet finished the hair, but yeah, that's a little bit of the game plan. Other part of the game plan is that I've got to taste some stuff. But yeah, we've got lots of things to do, and it's gonna be a vibe. It's gonna be a vibe. So yeah, thank you. I'm gonna go quickly export this and paste it, and yeah, all of those fun things. So let me just go unsigned full save, boom, at 100%. Okay. But yes, rest well, everyone, when you get to it. I will like and share it for sure. Yay. Thank you. So once again, for today, thank you to Zany and to Tonello for the subs. Greatly appreciated. Teo for the raid, and Candy Bush for the follow. Greatly appreciated with that today. It has been a good day on multiple fronts, and I am a happy camper. I'm a happy camper. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Happiness is. Happiness is. Rest well. You too. Everyone, rest well when you get to it. I'm still waiting for that to process. On that front, let me just see over here. I should have a browser open. Yes, I do. Let me just go over to here. I want to see. Yes, I am on mute. We have another person who's drawing. Let me just check what they're drawing. Let me just see. And not this time around. Yeah, not this time around. Not this time around. Alternatively, we have our regular Krahazik who is playing Subnautica. If that interests anyone. We can raid him. While I go post things. I think we shall give him that surprise. I think that's how we're gonna roll. Thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. And I shall see you next time. So we are going to go and raid Krahazik, who is playing Subnautica. And we don't have raid messages or anything like that, so always love spreading the love, so wherever it go, it'll be with Val. Yes. Yeah, let's go do the thing. I am still getting used to raiding stuff. Okay, so we are going to search for Krahazik, who is playing Subnautica. And we are going to raid. Let's go. Thank you all. Good night. Good night, good night. Rest well when you get to it. I'm cheery. Bye. We're going to raid Krahazik. What's up, Nautica? Okay. Ready? 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 I have no idea how this works on the Streamlabs side of things. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I've got no idea how this is working. Let's go. How does this work? How does this work? I'm still new to this, okay? They've changed things in the meantime. They've changed things in the meantime. Okay. 35 seconds it says till it goes through. I think that their ads may be running right now, so let's give it just a few seconds and let's see. I think we should be able to go. Okay. Cheery bye everyone. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Say hi to Krahazik.